Yeah, excuse me. Hey, what's up, guys? Um, Welcome to another new stream. So yeah, today what I'll be making is new character. So I'll be starting modeling a new character. So actually, I did get I was thinking that none of the people I reached out to would respond to my messages, but they actually did. One did at least. So it's his name is Patrick. He's a French digital artist. So he's the one that I asked permission for to use this model. I mean this sheet. But right now you know I wanna try and at least get permission to use these instead of just using them, because I do know that people don't like it when you know you use their stuff without at least crediting them or asking for permission to use the stuff. So yeah, and so yeah, he gave me permission to use this, and which, by the way, his response was actually quite fast. um okay, usually when I start I place the model sheet, I make sure that the face, you know I'm not too worried about the what do you call this, the rest of the body. Just want to make sure that the face is in a pose where everything is symmetrical, because you can see that it's not exactly symmetrical, although the height, the positioning of the hand and everything is almost similar. There are other things that are not on the same height. For instance, the when you look at this mm, shoulder here, you can tell by just looking at this line, um, that here it's kind of different compared to here, and also here these two are, they almost on same position, but here it's for some reason it's actually a lot higher than that. What else? Think positioning of the what do you call this, elbow is actually okay, as well as the hand as well. Here you can tell that this one is slightly longer. mm, the knee, the knee I think is okay. It's hard to tell where the knee is, but it should be around here, which, by the way, yeah, it should be around here actually, because I do know that the what do you call this this distance is long, this one is longer than this distance. That's what I remember whenever I'm thinking of the legs. What else? Yeah, so right now I'm just making sure that this matches within this height, which I'm actually gonna change. Yeah, so shout out to Patrick for allowing me to use this model. Yeah, I'm gonna make that about 7.5, and I'm gonna move this by negative 1.5. Yeah, I think okay. Negative 0.15 uh 15. So I didn't mess around with the the length of the scales of anything. It was all this was on a 111 scale, and I just reduced this to 7.5 meters. That's the height that I want the character to be. So mm, it's always good to model things on real world scales. I did some research and I found that this is the height of an average adult, someone in the 60s to 70s. That's the average height. So yeah, let's just place this properly again. Like I said, I just wanna get the face right, and this is positioned more to this side. So yeah, this I'm not too worried about the position of the body. I can always fix that. It doesn't have to follow the model sheet exactly. Okay, and I'm gonna do is click the cursor and duplicate that, and then rotate that in the z-axis 90 degrees. Let me just have my screencast keys on, because I noticed they were actually off. In my case, I just prefer having two what's that? Okay, that is not how I wanted. Okay, I'm gonna rotate this object itself by 180 degrees. I lost my train of thought. um I was trying to say that yeah, no, I so here you can tell that this is the height is not the same. You can see here there's this gap here, which is not an issue. You can just choose to follow only one of these, but here these are actually the same. The gap seems to be somewhat similar, so I usually just tend to follow the front view, and I'm not too concerned about the side views. Yeah, actually I wanted to say I usually don't use the back view because usually most people that create um model sheets always doesn't match the front views measurements or position, so it confuses me sometimes, so I use it a little. I mean, I just use it, I just look at it, but I don't make a template for it so that I can view it. Okay, with this I'm just gonna delete these, I don't need them anymore, and name this template. This will be the front template. and this the side template. And I always turn this on so that I can just, because I don't want to move these. This prevents me from selecting these, so paste. Right. Mm, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna add I always start with this round cube, change the this to 8 and just scale it down. Mm. Gonna increase that and just make sure that this matches this. Actually, no. What I am gonna do is make it like this. The chin area is where I'm just gonna pull this um out a little bit. Funny enough, this is actually a good reference to show how the head should be, actually how you should start with this. Okay, just gonna push these, some proportional editing. Push this here, but mm, okay, that. Alright, so this is the position where the eyes start, actually, based off this. Let's see here. I'm actually gonna use the mirror modifier. Just hide this back part. Actually gonna make this the, what's this, the eyebrow, what do you call this part? Wait, just want to get some reference. There are some reference that I have saved on what do you call this, on this puref, and yeah, I'm gonna use that. I always use puref for this. Okay, actually gonna extrude these. Usually at the beginning I'm always you know messy with this approach. I prefer to be messy with it. Not too concerned about how it looks. just wanna get things into position, and then I can fix it as along as I continue. Okay, this should be coming here. Then this would come below here. Mm. Okay, at this point, this is where I start deleting faces actually. These, I'll delete them. Okay, what I prefer, right? This, some people, prefer different methods, but I just found this one, to be a lot more useful to me. It's like a combination of having what's this? Doing both poly modeling and box modeling. I don't know. I just view it that way, as in a combination of the two. Um, mm, bring this forward. Mm, Actually, that's the wrong one. Yeah, actually, it's okay. This position is actually not what. I'm gonna make another loop here and connect this. I thought it was this actually. This should come here. Then this part should also here. Oh man, yesterday I was so busy that I forgot about all these matches that are playing. I mean, it's I don't know. Sometimes you know even though I work you know I feel like um for that day I didn't make enough progress. I don't know. Um, it's Guess it's something that comes, not being certain about something. Yes, but yeah, the process is actually enjoyable. Having to model things. Actually, here, what I want is, hmm, okay, I'm gonna bring this back and then just delete this part, which by the way, okay, that's interesting. Is this not connected to this? Oh, it is actually. Oh, it's this part, that's why. Maybe I can bring this here. No, actually I'm going to delete this and bring this like this. This is the best way I know of to create this. I'm going to dissolve that and then just, because I just prefer this loop. Comes like this actually. So this loop. This is where let's see. Yeah, actually, it is this loop. Then this part is the, it goes in like that. Okay, this part should come like this. Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah, so this loop, it's the loop that apparently, I mean, I've been doing it, but I've heard it's something that one of the lectures said, to do, and I've never known the reason for it. But lately I found a video when someone said that purpose of this loop is to separate the face from the rest of the head, right? And uh, that was it also here it separates the face with this the rest of the head, and here it lines the area where the jawline actually is, makes a line for the jawline. That part I was aware of, but second part where this actually separates the face from the rest of the body, that was actually new to me. I mean, the rest of the head, there was something new I wasn't aware of. Okay, maybe that's too much. Something like this, maybe. See, this way these contradict one another. So apparently, choosing the midway of the two is the best solution. Like the halfway of the two. And this I can just move it a little bit up. Yeah, that looks like halfway, I think. Well, this because that is overlapping skin, so that would mean that the chin is actually a lot more higher than that. Yeah, I'm gonna move this up because this is overlapping skin, right? So I'm gonna move this a lot more higher than that. This can come up as well. Okay, I'm gonna add a loop here. So gonna add, I prefer adding two loops here, just to, I don't know, one. Hmm, okay, like this. And I was just thinking of something. Hmm, okay, this is where the eyes are gonna be. Just gonna do that and delete these faces. And I actually need one more here and one more here. I'll move this inward like this. I'm I'm interested how I'm actually gonna pull this off. Adding the prosthetic arm to this. Um, what I'm thinking about is first create the character as a whole, the arms as well, and then once I've finished creating the arms, then I will destroy one of the arms and then use that to place a prosthetic arm, the arm. Okay, this. Okay, I'm just gonna hide everything but this, so invert that. Right. Let's see. So based on the reference that I'm seeing, right? Um, okay, I know that the upper eyelid is slightly forward, like this. It's a little bit difficult to actually get it right, but this part is actually slightly forward. This one is actually here back. This will come a little bit further, right? And this, It's like this. So both of them have this type of arc, but um this one is slightly back. I'm gonna move this here. I'm gonna make let's see, okay, I want to make these 3 points, excluding these two, right? I want to make this 3 points. And this should come forward like this, help create this arc. And looking at the bottom one as well, it should also include 3 points actually. This should come like this. So excluding these two, wait, that means I need one more. Maybe around here. Move this like this and move this one as well to the side. Okay, then I'm also gonna need 2 points here. Um, one, both of them are to, create a pinch here, so that I can create that, forgot what they call this part. I actually, I don't know the names of these parts. I used to, but then, I reached a point where I stopped, wanting to learn, some of these parts because, um, I, I'd come to realize that, learning, it's good to learn them, but mm, actually this should come down. But learning without understanding, um, how understanding what it is you're learning, it doesn't give you the result that you want. Because I thought, if I learn the names, I would be able to understand anatomy, and I learned this the hard way, that it's not that easy. It's not gonna come that easy. um I was just learning the names. I was only learning the names, but it did not help to when it came to anatomy. So yeah, it did not come. It also did not help when I was drawing. Yes, it led to a lot of frustrations, I guess. Because you learn something and you think it's gonna help you, but I guess it's the approach that which I learned this, I guess. All right. Just gonna unhide that and let's see result. It's, yeah, it's a little bit terrible. Just gonna bring in the eye actually. Create a circle with for the eye. Okay. Um, and just move this forward like that. Which, by the way, I did feel that this was actually a little bit too forward, so just gonna bring this a little bit to the back. Hmm, let's see. Hmm. Okay. All right. That's good. Hmm, that's good enough for the eye. Um. No, like I said, it doesn't have to be perfect, but you know, just get the shape right. Where you want it to be. Uh, Actually, the this way of approaching modeling, in my experience, if, from what I've noticed, I mean, of course, there's mm, other ways of doing things, but from what I've noticed is that this approach is mainly for if you're going to create a character that is because when you create a character, I think you should understand what the purpose of the character is gonna be. Are you just creating a character for the sake of display, or are you creating a character for something like animating, or you need to know what that purpose is, and if what you're doing is just to create a cool character, then this approach I wouldn't recommend it. This is actually, I'm doing it because I eventually I want to learn how to what's this, create a rig for the character and then animate it. So uh from what I know is that this approach, box modeling, is works better that way. I'd recommend that you learn sculpting if you just wanna um you know you just wanna create a cool character, and sculpting will actually be good for that. Although if you don't have the patience for sculpting, then yeah, I suppose this method you can use this method. It depends, whether you have the patience. If you don't, you know, or maybe you just don't like sculpting, and then there's no point in following the sculpting. But this method, it makes modeling a lot more easier. But you're modeling while taking into consideration of how loops works. Because when you look at uh many videos, they'll tell you that take into consideration of the loops. But if what you're doing is just for displaying purpose, then topology is not, you shouldn't worry too much about topology, as long as also as well as you shouldn't worry about what's this, um oh, it was just right at the tip of my mouth. um Topology and triangles. Shouldn't worry too much about triangles if you're just creating a model for displaying purpose, as long as those triangles are in areas where if you subdivide the model, it's not gonna uh, show that much. For instance, if you're gonna display the character, right, I would place a triangle somewhere right there. I'd also place a triangle at the back. But because usually when you're displaying a character, it's always either front view or side views. I've never seen a person display a character like this, unless if that's what you want to do. Then yeah, then don't have the triangle there. It's all about hiding these things. If you have a triangle in your scene and you don't know how to remove it, then try to move it to a place where it's not going to be visible uh, once you render the scene. It's similar to this approach, actually. I mean, this idea of hiding triangles is actually something I heard about when I was watching a video where this guy was doing what do you call this, hard surface modeling, and that's what he was doing. He was hiding triangles in areas where the mesh is just flat, triangles and angons in areas where the mesh is just flat. So this nose is weird, or is it? From the side view, the nose is extremely weird. um, from the front view, you can tell how it looks. It's almost like two noses, like one here and then another. I don't know. All right. That's the first loop. The second loop that I want to create is here. Actually, let's cut this. We call it the superhero mask. Um, Comes like this, and apparently this one is usually it helps to define What is this? I'll show you the this line, this area where the eye and let's see it from the front view. Actually, let's just hide this character. That apparently it helps to define the line here. So I just find it so it's like this superhero mask loop, and in my case, after this, the one I usually create is I'm gonna move these up, and move this all the way up here. um I like to have this here, and just switch these like this. Actually gonna remove these loops, then just bring this down. This one is actually an important one. It's the one that defines this line actually. um this actually on this, it's, it's a lot more easier to see it, the line, this those line. um so I just usually just extrude this like this. Actually, I want to hide these. Okay, okay, and like this. Based off this, it looks like it's going hmm, I just want to see how I'm gonna actually, it's going all the way here, so I'm gonna actually make it come in this, join this area, and it'll join this like this. Like that. Hmm. Just move these forward actually. And then this part I can move to the side. Alright, like that. These will have to come back. That's the, so it's 1, 2, 3 loops, right? Mm, And another one that I usually create is here, the mouth. How many did I do here? So I did 1, 2, 3, and then the corner. Actually, no, corner is actually here. Okay, just gonna hide these actually. Seem to be distracting me. So the first one is the one that will be used to define what is this? The lip like this. Let me just pay attention to the detail. Okay, so the first one will create the lip like this, and then there will be two more like that right before the corner area here. Okay, gonna move this forward. These ones should come slightly forward to shape the lip like that. Then I will push them back. I will create two more here to match these, the loops. You have to imagine it as if like it's a loop continuing like this. Just make sure that they are close to one another. But like I said, if you're not gonna rig the character, then there's no point. So yeah, it all depends on what you will be doing with the character. If it's just for display, then you don't need to be accurate like how I'm doing it. The bottom lip is actually slightly, there's a distance here. There's a distance here between the bottom lip and the, that this distance here. So something I usually consider in my experience, right? If you're starting off with this, I would suggest that you I know you've heard this a lot of times, but just so that you don't overload yourself with information, right? The best way is to do this in chunks, small chunks. Just think of first, focus on the details of the create a character, right? But focus only on the details of the what do you call this? The lips. Just try to get the lips right, and once you've reached that stage where you feel that the lips that you're creating are actually okay, then move on to the next stage. The eyes, because if you try to do everything all at once, yeah, it's gonna be difficult. I still, I still find it difficult. It's not like I'm a professional, but um, yeah, it's a little bit difficult when what I'm doing is a little bit complicated. Okay, I'm actually gonna check this and make it match here. So you don't wanna create everything, all at once. It's gonna be too much. So that's how I would approach if I'm a beginner. Just do it bits by bits. Okay, this I'm actually gonna bring it a lot more closer. And this part I'll bring forward like that. Okay, like I said, this model sheet is not matching completely, but I'm actually matching mostly of the front view, and side view is just you know just a little bit of a guideline, just so that I don't go too far off. Okay, the second one. So yeah, there's this loop, 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Then the last loop that I usually create is the one around the nose. I don't know. I feel that if I don't have this loop, I will struggle creating the nose. I usually find it difficult. So this loop is actually important for me in my case. Um, which okay. Yeah, this nose is completely weird. Mhm. Like I said, I'm gonna actually follow the front view, so let me not worry about that. Then I'm gonna create it like this, like this. Rotate this, and like that. Mm. That'll be interesting as to how I'm gonna connect these two. These. Okay. actually want one more loop here. This is the part where and I have one more loop here and another one here. This is the corner of the nose. That. I'm gonna push this out, but then some of these I'm actually gonna bring them back down. Oh, okay, actually I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna push these to the side and bring this one back. Yeah, I did forget to do one more loop actually, which is supposed to be here, but actually wait. I don't know if it's helpful, but in my case it actually no, I didn't actually. It's okay. It's actually this loop. Just that I'm not used to having it come like this. It's because of this character, the way it's designed. I usually bring it like this around here and make it connect to that part. So because of this part, it just throws me off, I guess. I'm not used to having this loop come here by the chin, connect to the chin. Okay, just gonna bring this forward. So I wanna bring these down. And bring these forward. Yeah, the way I always create this is always confusing. Actually, what I am going to do is bring this one out. Because it's always confusing me. Regardless of how many times I create this, you know, this process just then this actually I'm gonna hide this loop, hide that, and then this part I want it coming out like that. I also want it coming forward like that. then this part is gonna come in to shape that area, and then this part let's just see this properly. Yeah, like that. So what I am doing, I'm trying to create this line here, and hide this and move this up. I need one more here. Let's see, 1, 2, actually create one more here. Um, yeah, like that. And then what I'm gonna do is connect this like that. Then it'll give me this loop like here. Okay. I think I'm gonna remove one of these. I'm not sure. Then this part will be extruded. This is how I always create nodes. There are other methods, but I just prefer this one. Recently, I just found it a lot more easier to understand the nodes like this, especially when I do this like. Then I can add, a line here to do that. All right. But for now, let's remove that because then I can fill that. Let's see this loop. Okay. I'm gonna need one more loop going like this actually. Just to match that. Then like that. This is how I always create noses. I just like this process now. Just gonna stretch a little bit. I'm interested in how you guys how other people create something. The approach of how they approach certain things when coming to model. there was an interesting one that I saw was I think it was one of the artists in Flip Normals, the way he mostly, I think he creates alien. He said that he mostly creates alien or what do you call those, models, characters, and mostly just sculpt. So he's not used to when it comes to hard surface, um he's not used to having smooth um you know creating smooth hard surface. It always looks like it has some kind of organic feel to it, which I just found interesting. um Having a hard surface that gives a, although I didn't see um what that looked like, but he was just explaining and saying that that's how he models um what do you call this, hard surface things, and just imagining that process, I was trying to, it was just thinking about it was interesting for me. It actually made me want to try and actually do something like that, but you know so I'm not a hard surface modeling, so I knew I was gonna struggle. I will attempt it at one point, but right now I just wanna actually master what I am currently doing. Okay, so I'm just gonna take these. Actually, I'm gonna take these, and maybe that one as well, and just do that. Now I want to actually shape this. Okay, unhide everything. Just keep that. Hmm. I was watching I was seeing the guys, the faces of the guys in Flip Normals. Every time I hear their voices, I always thought these guys are actually quite young artists, but um no, that's not the case. I just based on the voices, it sounded like the young artist. Okay, then what I can do is extrude these in, and then shape this properly. Right, let's see that. I don't know if the nose is actually like this. But yeah, I think this character is gonna turn out to be quite an interesting character. I might actually somewhere along the way, it might not look like exactly the model sheet, because I've noticed that whenever I create characters, even though I'm trying to make them look like the model sheet, somehow they just turn out to be somewhat a little bit different than the model sheet. Right. Right, old man. Let's see. Oh man, this is gonna be quite interesting. Okay, let's push this forward actually. The nose here seems to start here actually. And then to have that forward, I actually need to push these forward as well. Just gonna remove that proportional editing. I always call it proportional editing. I don't know why. Oh man. And it's not like I'm doing it intentionally. It just happens. Right, yeah, the nose starts actually around here. And this also is pushed here. Alright, yeah, this part where it starts is actually on the right spot, but the rest of the other parts just needed to move forward. Alright, also gonna connect this. Now I'm just gonna connect these parts because shit, excuse me. I'm gonna hide that. And this part, I always forget that. All right. This. No, I actually have a. I wish this could be opened like, what do you call this? Pinterest. I mean, why do I always call it Pinterest? PureRef. I wish I could open different files at the same time, just like how you do with Blender. Just want to see some of these references of old people. I imagine um hmm, something like this actually. This reference is almost, I think it's comes to here to the mouth, and but here mostly you can see it's separate to this actually. You can see it here as well when he smiles. um okay. Hmm. Which I think I'm thinking of creating another loop that would actually work along that, try to do something like that. This maybe I could have another loop that would come around the chin so that I can control that part if I want. Well, actually the reference itself, I'm actually the reference, it shows something differently, so but actually it wouldn't. Yeah, actually just gonna what I'm gonna do is add a loop here, then dissolve that and remove that. Okay, then I can just bring this here. No, actually I want to join this part, then delete this part, this face, and make this connect to here. That way I have this loop coming like this, right? Okay, these I'm actually gonna remove, um, dissolve these. Mm, okay, I'm gonna do that, and then this can just bring closer here, as well as this, and just fill this part. Yeah, this I'm not too worried about these loops. I'm actually gonna delete this. Just only want this connecting to one of these actually, and this part is actually gonna be deleted, so it's not too much of a concern as to how it looks. This actually is the first old character I've ever created. I will be creating. Mm, mm. This will be an interesting experience. Let's just see how it progresses. Okay. This I'm gonna feel like that. Okay. What I want also is this going into the nose like this. Let's see, like that. Maybe 2 loops, but let's actually close these. Right now I'm not too concerned about where to place the poles, because I do know that sometimes when I create characters I am actually concerned about where to place my poles, which actually here I should avoid having a pole here actually. uh, yeah, that's going to cause problem, especially actually this is it's one area where I don't want these between these 2 loops mm, what I can do is to prevent having a pole there. I don't know if it might work, but let's see. I want to have a loop coming like this. um, then bringing this here, and I'm gonna dissolve this and add another loop here. So I'm gonna remove these 2 and push this to the side. So now I have this connected to this. I might actually need another loop. um, okay, and then like that. uh, so let's just gonna remove that. Like that. I think this is a better solution. I moved it here actually, which it's not gonna do anything, it's not gonna affect anything. It's better than having it here, because here I might want to exaggerate these, and because of that pole it's gonna be difficult to do so. So yeah, it would have been difficult to do so. So yeah, right, and then here I will connect this to that. So I have this loop going like that, this one, and then like that. Interesting. Hmm. I think this is also a pole now. Oh man, shit. Yeah, it is. Hmm. Which I don't think is gonna create a problem actually. If it's there, shouldn't be too concerned about it. Actually wanna do this. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Right now I was just thinking of whether I should actually be having this go like that, or should these, okay, I'm gonna leave that for now, because that place is actually confusing me. So I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Mm. Then here, what I can do is bring these so that they're not actually I did connect these. Okay, I thought I did not connect them. What I am gonna do is create a loop here, connect that, one more loop, and connect that, and here as well. I'm gonna have one more loop here. Actually, this one is the one way I'm gonna be pushing these inward. Um, all right. This should actually come down. uh, okay. Let's hide this. Right. Just gonna bring these. Hmm. I think I made these lips a little bit bigger. uh, yeah, I will tweak these a little bit. Hmm. Yeah, but for now, I'm just gonna leave them like this. Uh, these should come here. That this shouldn't actually go far as well. Hmm. You know what? I don't like the fact that this is going in that direction. I don't know. It's because of the stretch here that I just don't like that. Hmm. Okay, just wanna see something. Connect this here. Hmm. Okay, and then here I can just remove this, dissolve that, and create a loop and connect this like this. I think that's a lot more better than, I brought this a lot more closer than having it go all the way there. It just feels a lot more better actually. Uh, just gonna save this file. Wait, what? Hmm. Okay, that's weird. It saved the cube. It's autosave, saving it, just the cube. right. I think I'm gonna link this one to this. Let's see how that goes up. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Some of these need to start going in that direction. Actually, just gonna unhide these and see these. Hmm. You know what? Actually, what I am gonna do is remove these faces because I think I'm gonna make a mistake at some point by adding parts that I don't want. Actually, let's do this first. I'm gonna bring this here, then just delete these faces. Just don't want to make loops in areas where I don't want the loops to be. Alright, and actually no. Okay, I'm not too focused on this part. I just want this to create circular look to this. Let's see, should start here. I think around here. Yeah. Then I'm gonna not this one. Take these and extrude these. Scale it a little bit out. Then having this on snap faces. Um, I will snap these to those faces. Alright, and then I can just make that into a circle, almost circle. Yeah, that's actually okay. And I can bring this down like this. Alright, this is actually no longer needed, and I always work on vertex, so I'm just gonna bring that back to that vertex point part. Okay, I will select these two and bring the 3D cursor there in the middle of these two, and using that I'll just okay, and then scale this in. Actually, let's just yeah, that's better actually. And then just bring this forward up. Okay, and then I can just this neck is when you look at it from the front view, it looks like circle neck, but it's actually not. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna rotate this. This should go forward a little bit. Oh man, I've yeah, this neck is really weird. It should be a lot more smaller than what I'm doing it as. Okay, I'm gonna extrude it and okay, this is the part where things are gonna be they're not gonna match exactly what's this, the way this is actually. So this is where I'm gonna have to just change a little bit, so that it looks the way I want it to look. It's not gonna match the reference exactly, actually. Mm. All right. Okay, and once it comes here, I'm just gonna bring this uh, around here. I think it's hard to tell where the chest is. I'm just using the bottom of this to find where the pictorials are. What's this? The bottom of the pictorials here, and here I will use that just to shape where the hand starts. So the hand will be somewhere here. Okay. Uh, I don't think because of if you're gonna look for the reference for this, looking for a different reference because of the old man's body tab. It's you know gonna have a different look to it. Uh, mm, no, I can't find that reference. Shit. Okay. I did have a reference, but I can't find it anymore, and I don't want to linger on that, you know, thinking that I might find it. But this, I'm just guessing. The body type is something similar to that. Let me just search properly. I know I'm off stream, but this is because this book I don't have permission to show it on screen, so uh okay, yeah, actually I did find something. Um Actually the way I'm doing it is uh something similar to that actually. Mm, then I'm just gonna invest like that. I think the legs should start somewhere. Hmm. Yeah, around here maybe. Let me just push it a little bit up. Actually, I think it was fine. Yeah, around here the legs should start like that, right? I'm thinking it might not be correct, but hmm, okay. Gonna extrude this down. I think this should go higher. Actually, I am gonna push it a little bit higher. Okay, and this will come like that. Fill that part. Bring that back. Hey Dandora, Dan, Dandara. I don't know if I'm saying that username right. It's always challenging to say a username correct. How are you doing? Um, Welcome to the stream. Okay. So here the hmm, The back is always a little bit challenging to create for me. I don't know why, but it's I always find it a little bit confusing. Even with reference images, still just a challenge to uh, create that property. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is bring this like that, just so that this can shape, have that, what do you call that shape? The scapular shape. Uh, and bring this closer here. Then once it gets there, so here it's gonna have a dip. Yes, that's what you call that, a dip. Uh, but it will go inside like that. Let's see. Okay, I think that's okay. I'm gonna create the arms actually. Um, okay, no, not these ones. I'm gonna take mesh from this side actually and push this back. Hmm. I usually prefer it like this. Actually, no. I'm gonna take these two actually. These four and push this back. I know it's gonna look weird right now, but it will finally make sense, maybe, I guess. Um, Actually, no. You know what? I don't like this just being three. So I'm gonna do it like this. I know it's more, but I don't know. I prefer it this way. I don't know why. This just doesn't feel right for me. Uh, okay. You know what? I'm actually gonna stick with it. It doesn't feel right, but it's actually okay. Okay. Actually, I wanna increase this and invert that. Shit. Hmm. Okay. Uh, and I'll bring these out. That. Okay. Okay. Let's just see this with this, and now I have to push these back, right? Okay. This will mark the part where the, what do you call that? Clavicle will start actually. Mm, okay, gonna mark two loops here, then just delete this and uh, actually that is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to remove these and then do that. Okay, that. Mm, all right. The scapula usually is pushed down, so I'm just gonna move this down like this. I think it is the scapula, right? uh, some of these you forget about them, especially when you don't continue to learn these. Just forget about them. It's easy to forget them. You can spend hours learning the names, but if you don't continue to remember the name, to learn the names, I guess that's for me in my case. I'm actually gonna remove these two loops. For now, I don't need those two loops actually. It's just adding more mesh to this unnecessary. All right. Um, okay, the deltoid will actually come and end here. It actually should be, it's halfway, there, but I usually just, end it very close. Because yeah, it's halfway in the hand. Also this, I usually push it like that. Okay, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be back actually. Just gonna save this file. Alright. I'm back. What I'm gonna do actually is just gonna select these and choose that. Hide the rest. I just prefer to focus, on only one spot. Okay. What I'm gonna do is that select this and make this into a circle and bring it out. I remember when I first started learning modeling, creating character. I was always struggling with you know understanding the entire process of creating character, especially texturing the character. And you know, one thing I noticed that regardless of how many times a person shows you something, right? If you cannot wrap around or understand, what it is they are doing, um, having that mindset, of why they are pushing certain vertices in certain ways, like when you wanna have a pinch, right? We usually bring vertices close to one another, and that will create a pinch, right? um I don't know, I guess I just couldn't wrap around my you know understand that entire process. Actually, there's something wrong here. Oh, okay. And I think that took quite some time, just to understand that. It took years actually. I still, texturing is still something that confuses me, regardless of how many times I've done it. And I think what I understand, is that mm, I understand the process of texturing, but understanding colors, which colors work together, how to blend the colors, uh, that is still something that I feel I, it's something that I'm still lacking in, and I think it's something that if you're lacking it with something, right, the best way is to get a mentor. And right now, the best thing I can do is watch videos on YouTube. Getting proper tutorials is actually hard, and I think that's why it's one of the reasons why I'm doing this, so that you know I can get help from people, anyone. That's why when some people on the stream, they give me advice, I don't act like I know something. I just prefer to take it because I know it's very helpful, especially um when I the advice that Skittles has given me over the past months, actually, especially when it comes to procedural textures. I have a better understanding of procedural textures because of these advisors. So I don't know. I just I would encourage people to seek advice from other people. That's what I'm actually gonna start doing. especially when you're struggling with something. I'm sure a lot of artists have, you know, they are doing their own thing, but it's just my guess. But if you email someone and you just ask them I'm not in the position to get a mentor. Can you just review this and critique it? And uh, I think that some of them might be willing to do that. Um, I don't know. It's possible, but that's the approach I want to do right now. You know, just someone that I know that is ahead of me, and if I can just show them a model and ask their advice, maybe that'll be helpful. All right. Yeah, this character is gonna look weird. Oh man, I'm already enjoying this process. Okay, let's go back to the face actually. I'll come back to actually what I wanna do is the legs first, and then I'll go back to the face. Here what I'm gonna do is just then add some stuff here actually. Mm, okay, then I'll actually move this up. Okay, okay, this I'm gonna also push this like that. Right, yeah, this the reason why I'm pushing these up is because this is actually where the butt is going to be. So I just want to create this shape. It's actually supposed to be going down a lot more than that. It's supposed to be going up a lot more than that actually. I think that's enough actually. Yeah, like that. I'll bring these a lot more closer as well. Okay, where is this? This I'm gonna push it out. Actually, let me just check it. First reference. But I lost it. Yeah, found it. Uh, hmm, I'm gonna have a loop here and hmm. Actually, I want this being here. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna move this out actually. This should be the one that marks this area. And then this part should also come out. I think I pushed it when I made it slide like that. I pushed it out, I guess. In, I mean, and this part should also come out like that. Okay, what I'm gonna do is hide this. I can understand this properly actually. I'm gonna bring these slightly back. Okay, now I think this is actually the way I want it. I will start shaping the bum, the ass, the leg, whatever you call it. Hmm, the beginning of the leg. Hmm, shit. Okay, I will have one more loop here actually. Then I will bring these closer to this. Okay, this part. And I'll connect this loop to this one actually. Hmm, yeah, I think that one is what I am gonna do is create actually a loop that will mm, that'll go around like this actually. Um, that and so to do that I need to select these, do this out and then connect it here. Take these ones, let's do that. Just gonna add one more loop here. Mm. So this line will be the line that will actually be um actually it's this one. The one that the loop that I want is this line. This line, right? This line will be the one that I will use to push in and have that I don't know what you call this line. I don't know what it's called, but yeah. I mean, in any body or reference, you will notice that there is that shape around this area here. And then let's see. Okay, I will create another loop. Okay, now I can just fill up this bump area. I'm gonna add a loop here, one more here. And this will connect to that. I'll push this out. Okay. Character is actually looking pretty good. Best way to see if your character is looking okay is to always try to just zoom out and see it from a distance. If it looks like a proper character, then yeah, you're heading the right direction. And if you start wondering what you're creating, then it's probably because you're um you did something wrong. The character doesn't look right. um I would encourage that don't at first don't worry about whether the character looks exactly like the model sheet you're creating. Just focus on completing the character. I think that's also one of the things that that set me back, because I would always create characters that I never completed. Uh, and that you get in the habit of starting something, and then halfway you lose that enthusiasm, because what you've created is not exactly uh, as the reference is. However, you know, um, if you're still here, Dandara, thanks for following. I did not notice that. Um, I don't know how to, make this notice so that I can hear it, because I don't hear these whenever someone follows. I usually miss them. Okay, I'm gonna prefer wireframe. I don't know why. If it's not wireframe, then I just don't enjoy that. Okay, mm, okay. Hmm. Okay, just gonna bring that back. Try to combine these two. Actually, what I will do is do that. Start moving these in that direction. Actually, um, hmm. Yeah, this part is going to be what do you call this? Um, it'll be a pole. Yes. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. What I am going to do, I actually want to start changing this actually. Um, because I always get into the habit of leaving it, letting this look like this here, but I want to push this over here actually. These poles over to this direction actually. Then I can just hmm, okay, then I can add a loop here and one more here. Okay, join and join that. Okay, then I can bring that here actually. I prefer this, then instead of having this here actually, then I can just push this slightly like this. Right. um it doesn't make much difference, but for me, I just it satisfies me, I guess. mm, okay, I'm gonna add one more loop here. I want this to be 16. mm, let's see. Yeah, usually I just make it 16. vertices, or 16 or 14, 16 or 14. It could be 18 as well. Mm, but I just prefer it being 16. Sometimes I just reduce it so that it sticks to the number 16. Okay, and then I can just make that a circle. I'm gonna move this up and increase this. Yeah, I had a feeling on the sides it's not gonna look like that. Yeah, this character is weird. But that was I think that was the intended design, to make the character look weird. Mm. It's a stylized approach, I guess. All stylized characters are weird. They maintain the hey EXO. Uh Thanks for the raid, Josh Joshua. Thanks for the raid. So I'm just gonna bring this down and scale it. There's this there's another character that it's also a male, and the stylized approach, I think it's a soldier, right? I don't know who created it, but also some one character that whenever I see it, I you know I feel that desire to model it, um just to see how well I would create it, or how I would mess it up. uh I don't know. I just the idea of thinking that I'm gonna mess this character up is it's just funny for me. So yeah. Mm, okay. First I'm just gonna pull out, because these days, I think people should get out of the habit of being afraid of how messy something is gonna be. If it's it doesn't have to be right. I feel that way. As long as you're having fun doing it, then just let it be messy, I guess. There was a video that I watched actually this morning, which I think now it's gonna be stuck in my head for a very long time, because what this guy was doing, right? Although they were using push-ups as an example, right? It was actually interesting. So every time this person would they would show you that giving up is not stopping to do something because you're tired. It's stopping because you feel you're struck you you feel that the struggle is too heavy for you, can't continue because you're struggling. I think that it's not easy to do, but it's very motivational, I guess. Yeah, these days nothing is ever easy to do. It's you know it's like you know you're used to things being in a certain way, but if you try to break out of that habit, it's gonna be difficult trying to do that, especially trying to convince people that the struggle is part of the journey. And and a lot of people have been struggling for a very long time. It's not that um they are not, you know. So it's like saying, okay, then um if the struggle is part of the journey, then and I've been struggling for a very long time, so then what? How come I'm not seeing any result or of that struggle? Right. Hmm. This part looks weird. I wonder today what's playing. Yesterday, oh man, I missed. Was it? Wait, let me just check. There was a match that I missed yesterday, and I was actually a little bit frustrated. World Cup, FIFA World Cup. Okay, right now, it's Croatia and um, right now it's Croatia and Morocco playing. But yesterday there was a match that I actually missed. Hmm. Just wanna see which one. I watched Mexico and Poland. That was actually an interesting. Lewandowski missing that penalty. Oh man, that that must have been devastating for him. Hmm, yeah, the this one actually missed the Argentina match. Mm, yeah, I felt sorry for Messi. This one I wanted to watch, but it was really too late. Um, by the time it was, I think it was 11. Yeah, around this time, 11 p.m. So I couldn't watch it. This one I'm definitely gonna watch. And this one. Um, this I might also watch this. I'm not sure. I usually sleep around 11, so it's um because of that I actually like stick into that timetable that I set for myself to sleep at. So the chances of me watching the last match is very low. I might just watch the first 30 minutes maybe, but after that, yeah, I'm gonna go. I will be sleep. I will fall asleep. Yeah, but the Messi's match, man, that it's I think He just recently won the what's this, the South American Cup, but he's been struggling for so many years. I think these days uh people are being judged based on how many cups or awards they've had. Uh, which when you look at it that way, then you would say that Ronaldo has won more. But you know, yes, both of them are actually good players in my opinion. You know that which do you prefer, Ronaldo or Messi? I just feel that both are amazing. Although I prefer Messi, but I like the fact that Ronaldo is was he still is actually uh he trained and he gave it his all to achieve what he has achieved. Okay. Right. Let's just see. By the way, actually, I don't know if you've read the news, but it's official. Or Ronaldo has terminated. Well, Manchester United has terminated the contract with Ronaldo. Uh, I for me, I just feel that what he did, he shouldn't have done. But I think he's reached a point where he doesn't really care at all anymore. I mean, he's already achieved all his goals. It's probably sad for him that what he did is something he did for Manchester while he was in Manchester United. Yeah, but his career in Real Madrid, yeah, that um, he gave Barcelona many headaches. I think it was one of the reasons I used to watch El Clasico because I'm not really a Barcelona fan, but one of the reasons I used to love El Clasico is because you'd get to watch Xavi, Messi, Iniesta challenge one another. Ronaldo challenging these guys along with Bale and who's that all these other uh, Real Madrid players at that time. Ramos, yeah, that was those matches used to be so emotional, man. I I don't know. I don't feel that way anymore. Yes, I was just I was never a fan of one of the teams. I was just someone that enjoyed watching the matches. The challenges were quite interesting. All right, let's see. Hmm. gonna push this a little bit to the side. Mm, yeah, this is a little bit challenging. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave this, and I want to actually move to the face. I'll come back to that. Um, because that's a little bit challenging to get it right. Mm, okay, so here actually, let's see. This will back along with this. Right. Then here I will bring this down, perhaps connect it to this. No. Mm, actually, I want to remove this. Okay. Now I'm not restricted by that. I can actually bring this and do that. Mm, good. Okay. Bring out one more loop here and connect it like that. Hmm. I think this will go like that actually. If I try to move it in that direction, it will look really weird. So just gonna push this, and these will come to the chin actually. You know, when I remember of Ronaldo's situation, it reminds me of Bale's situation. Is Bale still in Real Madrid? Because I remember um there was that big drama with Bale while he was in Real Madrid. Gareth Bale. Yeah, surely. Surprisingly, he's still actually in Real Madrid. I wonder if he plays. But I remember there was that um that whole situation where rumors that he would be playing in the Chinese league, and one team in that league wanted him. So then they canceled that negotiations. That would have been interesting actually. Let's see. Hmm, okay. Okay, I'm gonna have one more loop here, and I will connect this. That. Which I'm wondering, where is he gonna go? Is he still? I think you know what. Ronaldo has done his part. Honestly, I know. They. I know he still wants to play, but sometimes you just have to accept that you know, some of these younger players don't want him to play because it means that they will not get a chance to show their skills, they until he decides to leave. So I think that's why you know it also came to the fact that he did this interview because he probably had conflict with some of these younger players, and you can't really blame them. The guy has played for quite some time. It's about time that he allows other people to shine as well. Um, I mean, he had his time, right? Everybody has their own time, but eventually others also wanna shine as well. Mm, okay. Here what I'm actually gonna do is resolve that and create one more loop here, one here, and actually what I wanted to do. Actually, okay, let's delete this and create one more loop here, right? I wanted to bring this across here actually. And then yeah, have this one like this. This what it will do is have these two poles connected, like that. Mm. And then here I can just wait, what is that? Okay. What are those? Okay, let's see, maybe that might actually work. Hmm. Okay, just gonna close this. Wait, what is that? Ah, that's what I canceled when I removed that. Okay, I'm just gonna do that and connect this to here. So that, uh, then bring this here. All right, and there's the face. The old man. Okay. Before going any further, I actually want to create the ears. Ah, it's getting there. I don't know. The nose still looks weird, but I still don't mind the result of this. Maybe no, it's how it's supposed to be actually. Like you can tell here that it's supposed to be like that. Right. Let's just see. And I guess you can, that is also creating that it's making them look old the way I wanted. Right. Okay. The ears, the ears. Let me not get sidetracked. Um. Okay, so I'm gonna add a loop here. Whoa. Okay. What I will do is remove that, add that loop, and join this part. Mm, mm. Yeah, the ear is always okay. Let's see it from the front view. Yeah, I got it right. Okay, it's a little bit challenging. Let's just see some reference. But I do know that that the best way to approaching an ear, right, that I prefer is to think of it like this. So this is like this, right? You get that shape like this, and then you get that shape like the shape, and then you have this. Um, this is the best way I think of. That's what I think when you know I tell myself I'm creating an ear. Um, especially when I'm sculpting. That's the approach that I usually try to do to follow. Right. Just gonna make this a lot more smaller moving forward. Right, like that, and then extrude that. Okay. Now just shaping this. I'm just gonna select these and hide them actually. All right. Then I'm just gonna bring these like that. Uh, then this part I'm just gonna bring these in. Like I said, this model sheet is not completely accurate. It doesn't match one another, so certain parts I'm not too worried about. If uh it doesn't look the exact same way as the model sheet, then it's okay. It doesn't have to be. Okay, then this part I can bring these out. Hmm. Usually this part is actually shaped by the inside thing. I don't know what you call it. I just always call it the inside thing. um, Let me give you a reference. This thing. It's usually this shape, this mark is usually created by this pinkish thingy. But this is a stylized character, so we are gonna try and follow some of its features. Although I am gonna create that thingy myself. How is it called? Okay, so this actually is here. Right. Mm. Just gonna save this. Okay. Um. Okay, guys. I'm gonna take a break quick, and I'll be back. Mm. Right. Let's just see this. It's coming along. It still needs a few tweaks, but mm, mm, what I do want to do is mark those areas where what do we call this? Let's see. The whole man's ear is actually quite unique. Uh, which no actually hard to tell. Is this part of the ear or is it because I feel like wait, let's just it would make sense if it was actually part of the ear. This I feel like this was actually supposed to be like that. Oh shit, I'm actually in edit mode. Okay, just gonna erase this and go to object mode, hide that. I feel like this was supposed to be like that, but when you look at this, it's like that, right? Mm, it's a little bit confusing because here it's mixed with the hair, mm, and that is missing. But here you can see it properly. Um, I think this is it. The way I'm doing it is correct, I guess. But this should, definitely be a thing. So what I will do is create this and then make this. Hmm. I'm gonna hide that and select those. Based off that, it's like this. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna add a loop here as well, and which this loop will connect to this part, and this one connects to this. Hmm. Which makes this one loop, right? Okay, here there's something here. Hmm. Okay, what I'm actually gonna do is I will hide this. Okay, yeah, this should be. No, escape that and get the reference properly. Hmm. I'm also gonna hide this. Then I'll connect these. Whew, and this is tough. Okay, I'll connect this to here. Okay, I'll cut this and connect that here. Hmm. Yeah, no, this old man's ear is weird. Okay, here I'm gonna connect these two. Yeah, it's messy right now, but we just push this in. Hmm. No, let's see the three-quarter view. I think I'm just making this unnecessarily complicated, and I am. This, it's Hmm. You know what? What I'm gonna do actually is, mm, seems like I am complicating this, and the part I was talking about is actually exactly what it is here. You can see it here on the three-quarter view. Okay. Which means it looks like this here, but it's actually completely different. Okay, I'm just gonna remove all of this mess that I just created. Resolve that. I'll dissolve that, unhide that, and remove that loop that I created here. Hmm, hide that. Excuse me. All right. I'm gonna try and think of a way to, make it look like how it is in the three-quarter view. Um, yeah, you can tell that this goes, but it goes, it's behind there. So, mm, which means maybe I should. Okay, gonna do this like this, right? And then what I will do is bring this out. Now we will be seeing this instead of the other part. And then I will bring these ones in. Mm. So when you look at it like this, it still, maintains that shape, but when it's like this, not as much, yes. Mm, okay, let's look at that. And I'll bring these out like that. Okay, and this part I will bring, connect them here. Hey, what's up, Skittles? How you doing? Excuse me. Okay, here, the ear is, it's challenging. I feel that if you don't feel like you're, yeah, I'm struggling with this ear actually. um, I mean, I have the reference, but you know, just getting it right is quite difficult actually. A lot more difficult. You know what I would do actually? Now that I've paid it a little bit attention to the reference, I will actually make this come like this. Yeah, it's challenging. Yes, I think I've been on it quite some time actually. Let's see. I think I'm gonna have one more loop that will come like this. Uh, uh, you're not using any topo ref. No, actually, I was um, I was using an actual ear, but now I'm I'm actually, when I look at the other reference, there's actually one here. But I was using a reference, picture actually. I'm thinking of using this one actually. Try and follow this similar topology as this one, because I was just using a picture. So and also the reason why, it's also because I've been like undecided whether I should make the ear look real or stylized. um what did I just do? Okay. Yeah, even just have off the yeah, even just have off to side, so you can look at character rep, but then uh look over at topology rep. Yeah, yeah. Mm, let's see here. This looks weird. Okay, that's that. I'm just gonna remove one of those actually, both of them. When making each section or whatever. Hmm. Gonna remove this. Hmm. But most people, when they create a stylized character, they just I think they just prefer to make it simple. Uh, by the way, let me show you the model so far. This is what I've done. Um, Still, a work in progress, but yeah, this is what you've missed out. So, hmm, yes, back to that. Hmm, let's see. I saw before, but it's not. Thanks, thanks. Thanks. Okay, just gonna connect these. Hmm, I'll make a line like this just to follow this topology and connect these ones here. Yesterday I was actually uh rooting for Australia. They were playing against France. Mm. But I didn't get to watch the match. It was late actually. Mm. I think it was Australia, right? Yeah. The the match was actually quite interesting. When they scored the first goal, I was like, oh man, that's nice. I thought because I remember you said that um the soccer team is not that good, but when I saw them in the World Cup, I was like, wait, what? uh, if they are not that good, then why are they in the World Cup? Uh, and that first goal, yeah, let's okay, this I'm actually gonna make it go like this. Then maybe push in some of this. maybe maybe we got lucky. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, France is not an easy team to score against. I think maybe the one that you're used to, because you say you don't watch soccer that much, so the team that you used to know, maybe that one wasn't that good, but now they are capable. Mm. 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 It's possible, but I don't remember them ever winning anything. Yeah. Mm. Oh, okay. Just trying to think how I should actually. Okay, let's. I think I'm just messing this up. Trying to fix it, but I'm making it worse and worse. Like occasionally get close, but never really winning. I mean, I think it's also based on um, what's this? If most of them, the facility where they play is good, and also the league, maybe if the Australian league is good, then that could contribute to them being good. Because one thing I know that in South Africa, right, the reason why these some of these young players, right, they're actually good, they're capable, but some teams make it difficult to for them to play because there's one team, right, in South Africa that it buys all of these players, and when it does that, it removes what's this competition. So all these players go to this club because it has the money to pay them, but you know, then shit. Okay, the soccer, the the soccer becomes, it's not as well as it would have been if it was a competitive league. Like I don't follow cricket either, but I know we have won a lot. Yeah, money wins. Yeah, that's true. Mm, you know what? I think this I'm confusing myself. So what I'm gonna do is delete these faces, and I also delete this. Like this, I understand, right? Like with motor racing, like sometimes I've watched a little F1, and it's insane how much money gets thrown at things. Yeah, mostly it's F1. I think they I think it was you that say that they, as long as the engine is, you know, powerful, um then you said it wasn't a sport um because not everyone has equal performance with the car, right? I'm not sure if it was you. Like they have a budget cap now, I think, but it's like in hundred of millions. Lord. Hmm. But do they, if they spend that much money, do what's this? How do they generate that money back? Because if you're gonna spend hundred, that much amount, hundreds of millions, where do they generate that money back? Is it from sponsors hmm, or who, you know, yeah, sponsors. That's a lot. Gonna combine this. Mostly, uh, generally advertising both on track and card for various brands. Uh, um, I think I did notice the, what is this, the Mercedes Mercedes one. They have quite a lot of they have a lot of brands on the car actually. Yeah, all of these are sponsors, I'm guessing, as well as that. Usually usually biggest sponsors are like car manufacturers. Oh, I think this I will create a loop here and then push this in. Yeah, those guys, they've been winning trophies for quite some time actually. Um, um, what happened? I didn't watch it, but what happened in Brazil? Because I remember seeing a lot of what do you call this, footage about Lewis Hamilton, and they were, they were they were doing some art, and and he was thanking Brazil for something. I don't know what it was. Did he win something, or while he was in Brazil, or what? Uh, Not sure how to this. Not sure how true this is, but I found 22 uh 22 article saying Ferrari and Mercedes spend upon up on like 40 million. That's a lot. But smaller teams, I probably like half or less than that. Hmm. Yeah, that's so then that would make the smaller teams, if someone in a smaller team wins, it'll be because of the skill, not because of uh the car they're using. You know, yeah, generally. Okay, this I will bring out. Okay, this part I will push in actually. That's something I should have done. but they are all just politics, and if a team can get away with tiny cheat, yeah, they will. Mm. Okay, I'll actually remove this and bring this here. A lot of it is like engineers pay to work out ways around the rule, either like actual cheating, but very confident they won't get caught. Mm. Similar to rally racing, I think. Is it rally racing? Yeah, they also have strict rules about how the engine is actually. Right. Starting to look like a real ear, but it's still weird. Some areas, I guess. Mm, solve that. Hmm, okay. Just gonna push this. Then connect this to this. No, you know what? Actually, what I will do is connect this to this, but do this like this, maybe. Yeah, I've looked a bit into Rally too. Have you ever heard of a CVT? No, no, the first time actually. What is that? Sounds like something that you would do to boost the performance of the car actually. continuously uh, variable transmission. It was like insane new transmission. Uh, like the whole issue of needing a gearbox and having to switch through gears. Like how there's always a trade-off. Mm-hmm. Here it is. It's actually starting to look like an ear. Drag race usually have only three gears, while with a long race, ratio. But stock cars have more because each set of gear only have certain range. Okay, that's forceful, man. I don't know why. Okay, it's back live. It seems. Um, while a CVT is a type of transmission that uses a series of belts on a cone shaded poly. Um, where it could simply move the position of the cone literally, and it would adjust gears, um, like a typical transmission, but with no need to actually change gears. Oh, that's the typical. Yeah, I'm trying to. So what? I'm trying to imagine that actually. Hmm. So then there won't be any lagging of moving from one gear. Wait, like a typical transmission, but with no need to actually change gears. Just a bunch of sets, those cones, pulleys, and belts. Computer controls how much each set is pulled together, and almost infinite gearing ratio and no loss of power in between gears. Yes. Oh, that's insane. Okay, It's so simple to create it, or it just makes what do you mean it's so simple? How it works? Oh, okay. Hmm. But that's dangerous. I think that's the reason why they canceled. I'm sure they canceled it, right? Or is it still a part of rally racing? I'm sure they must have canceled it. Well, it's not so much that it's dangerous. One of the small teams was actually developing it, but then it suddenly got banned, and they are like never said exactly why. No, I think I remember hearing something about hmm, I'm not sure if it is, but currently um in rally racing there used to be two sets of race rally racing. One where you could modify your car however you want, and another one where you know um s- you had to follow certain rules for your car had to follow certain rules. You can't create anything past that. Well, like they never said. Oh, um, it's like restrictions for drivers. I think, yeah. I remember someone said there was a there was one way there weren't any restrictions on what to modify for your car. Mm, okay, yeah, I think Okay. All right, we got that shape. Now the shape that I'm missing is only mm, it's only this part here. What do you call that? That area where the that pops out of the here. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I'll just bring that a little bit out. Okay, I think I need to at least have a little bit of detail because it looks like I'm going full out detail here. Um, just gonna focus on something else. Actually, I want to create the eye, and then I'll finish off this detail. Actually, before that, let's create this part that I said I wanted to create. Okay. Okay, this should be something like that, and I can extrude these. Hmm. I think this will be connected to this actually. Yeah, I'm gonna connect this to here. And I can take these, fill that. Alright, that part I will fix, and so is this part actually. I'll come back and fix. But yeah, the ear now looks like a proper ear. Um, okay. The eye. And for me, the most challenging part. Uh, I would say that if I, the face is the most challenging part of the body, but if I um, would say pick different parts of the bodies where I feel it's challenging, I would say the eye is first the most challenging part. Then I would say the ear, the nose, and then the lips. The lips are quite easy actually. Um, I feel it's easy. Uh, the nose, I never get it right, but um, yeah. But the eyes is where I struggle a lot. Even when I look at reference, the reference, I don't know. I just can't get it right. Well, at least it always feels like it's a little bit off. Okay, I'm gonna push this. Can I show you a thing? Yeah, sure. Let me whisper, send you a message. Hmm. Okay, these ones I will push inside. And these ones also I will push in that direction actually. And maybe move this down. One thing I did notice about the eye is that wait, I'll show it. I think it's better to show it rather than say it. Okay, so this part is actually quite close to one another. Okay, I need to decide which of this is the actually this should come forward. Actually no, I don't know, I I guess based on this, right, it feels like this is these eyes should you know be like this, and this should be pushed like that from the side view. That's what I get that feeling that it's like that. Guess it's a little bit confusing. Okay, let's see this. Hmm. Okay, so imagine these two polys, one a cone shape and one a normal, um, with a blue annotate anno- annotate as the belt wrapping around both. Okay, and but they are spinning like normal poly setup, but when you move the cone from left to right, um, so it's like, yeah, adjustable ratio poly setup ratio. Mm. Um, so yeah, as one cone shape, as the cone shape poly is moving from left to right, it pulls the poly with it onto bigger and or smaller section, pulls the belt. Okay, like how you basically gear ratio, right? You have one small gear and a big, I mean, and one big gear. You get the difference. You get different speed. Ah, I think. Um. So wait. I'm trying to understand something. So the blue part is the belt, right? And this. I'm assuming that this the cone is rotating, right? Or or is it just only moves left and right and the belt rotating? Okay. You get a different speed. Usually a belt and one of the gear being one cone shape. Then you can adjust the ratio to based on left and right position of the cone. All are rotating. Imagine it all spinning together like the normal belt and pulley setup. Pulley setup. Ah, okay, yeah, that's actually it's a neat trick. I think but won't that cause the so yeah, yeah, so that's how the insane transmission works. Because they would have a bunch of those all stuck together. Mm. And by moving each all or some, whatever the program, they can just keep engine in perfect RPM range. That's another major thing. The engine usually have a power band. Uh, yeah, I think the engine its power band is because they don't want it overheating. I'm assuming because someone might just create some insane you know system where they wouldn't even consider heat. They don't make max power at low RPM, right? They slowly build up how much power they make as it goes up in RPM. Well, no, it's a physical thing with normal normal transmission gear. Mm. You literally need to have the engine start at 1 RPM and go through each gear. Yeah. Fuck. Oh shit. Did I just? Oh, okay. Um. Okay. With a CVT, the engine won't just start at 1 RPM. It would sound super weird. Shit. That's RPM is rotation per minute, right? Because I'm trying to grab that part. It's rotation per minute. Yeah, I think. Um. So then, what RPM will it start at if it's not 1 RPM? Because it would have normal speed of gear changing, just constantly revealing at what revering at whatever optimal RPM for engine is. Yes, it's rotation per minute. You drive a car, no, right? Yeah, I do. I don't have a car, but I've driven a car. Okay, yeah, that's where it gets weird. I don't know if I should push this back or, you know what, I'm actually gonna push this back. It makes a lot more sense for some reason. To just have this go like that, in that shape. To just have this come like this. It makes a lot more sense. I don't know. For me, it just makes sense that way. Mm, like it, like you put down engine start at low RPM and builds up speed in the first year. Mm, mm. Lol, they would actually worry about the the driver being confused by it, or like need a lot of training and getting used to it. So wait, if it doesn't start at 1 RPM, then that means the car just takes off very fast. Isn't that the case? I'm trying to imagine. Won't they like lose control of the car? Or 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 like a lot of training and get used to it? Would have to drive different differently, knowing you don't have to think about gears at all. Well, a car with gear only has so many gears. Hmm. Each gear is limited to a certain speed range and based on the engine's RPM range. Ah, but often when you're racing a car, you need to take corners at very specific speed. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I noticed that in whenever you play any what's this F1 games, you'd see them uh you know showing specific lines to show that need to reduce speed or increase speed at the corners. And often those speed ends up between optimum speed gear and RP I mean RPM range. Okay. Let's see. Um. So to take the corner, you need to be below, say, 100 kilometers per hour. But since they are only a limited range between second and first gear, I mean third gear, if you were to drop back to second gear, the engine would already be basically on red line. Ah. Mm. So you have to use um third gear but at 100 kilometers per hour. Third gear might be only uh 3 or 4 thousand RPM, meaning engine is like half or one fourth of the power. It will it will dull down and slow to take off again. Hmm. I did notice that whenever I reduce speed, it always sounded really weird whenever I leave the gear on third gear actually. Um, I sometimes just I don't know, I guess because I don't want to change gears so many times. I find myself just leaving it on the third gear, and is that why it it feels like as if like somebody is pushing it back and forth, uh as if like it's trying to gather power to continue to go forward. Like the engine will actually adjust the gear so to match the corner at best, but these often there's often many corners, so they have to balance uh this gear ratio for most common corners for each track. Hmm. Damn, that's yeah, that's a lot. And yeah, I'm just thinking, uh, why do so many people? Because you know, I didn't understand it to that depth, so I'm just wondering why do so many people allow Lewis Hamilton to win so much? And then there's so much to consider when racing, I guess, and it's not that easy, I suppose. But first, which corner makes most different in the track times with a certain ratio? Yeah, they pay top engines to just constantly work at the stuff. Mm. Okay, this part is going to be a lot more complicated to create. Okay, now I'm gonna see. I think it's this line. Actually, no, it's not. This, it's this one. Where the this starts to show the that it's hanging. Hmm. So maybe after that line, then I can take this one out. Maybe like this, I think. Okay, and then this part I will bring forward like that to create that fold here. Actually, it's the wrong line. I'm supposed to use this one, but it's okay. Can just push this forward, I guess. Alright. Just gonna wrap this up, and I'm thinking of actually ending the stream right here. Um, okay. Just gonna move these out. Pushing these out actually. Alright, guys. I'm actually gonna leave it like this. Because I wanna. There's still a lot much more to do. The face, the eyes. I think the nose is finished. It's just that I just need to shape it right. Um, Looking good. Yeah. Uh, we'll see. But so far it is looking good. Yeah. And still need to create a belly for this guy. You know, one that actually looks like a proper belly, not this. The legs, the hands, yeah, and yeah. So yeah, guys. This is it for today. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for watching my videos. See you on Friday. Skittles. Thanks for sharing. Um, so yeah, cheers, and yeah, see you on Friday, guys. Bye.